There we go. We are live. We are live. We are live. And then, hold on, I gotta copy the link to the stream. There we go. Okay, and then... God, this fucking camera sucks ass, dude. Holy shit. Alright. And everyone. Alright, there we go. Alright. Okay. Ooh, over here and then over here. Okay. Do this and then. How many people? Who reacted to this? Okay, good. All right. I do kind of wish I could do something for Black History Month, but there's no like games or anything to like live stream. I mean, I guess I could talk about it. Stream health. Oh god, this camera really does suck. It's like a fucking fisheye lens. It makes my glasses look crooked. They are not crooked. I swear to god. I ask people in real life, I'm like, hey, are my glasses crooked? Because this fucking camera. And they're like, no. What are you talking about? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's go for 10 super chats. All colors. Let's do 3 hours. Viewer request. Education stream. Q&A. Politics. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, that'd be good. Politics Q&A. There we go. All we need is 3 or 10 super chats. I need $10. Or well, technically it would be a minimum of $10 for each color. Well, each color is. Yeah, you can only go up. Okay. Whatever. Oh. Okay. I just realized you can see like shit in my TV screen back there. You can just barely catch an image of Luffy. Oh my god. Oof. Oh my goodness, my hair. I can look over here. There's only like a 1 second delay between, so I can literally use my live stream as a mirror. There we go. All right. Let's wait for people to come on in. Get along. Let's put some music on or something. Oh, that's cool. Okay. We're. Let's make sure we're public, right? We're public? Yes, we're public. Good. I always gotta make sure that the fucking videos are public whenever I start streaming. Hello! Hi, Solly! Hello. God, at least one of my mods is here. I'm kidding. If anyone sees this in the future, it's okay that you didn't show up. I promise. Do not take that seriously. Bo do 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 do. You ever think about the fact that, like, when you go back in time and you start looking at people talking about who the president got elected, every time they're like, man, what went wrong with the world? And they're like, well, it started with the last election. And it's like, well, it started with the last election, the last election, the last election. If it's happening this often, don't you think that there's probably something a little deeper than that, than just an election that caused things to go wrong? Matter of fact, doesn't that tell you that regardless of the side that you're on, that if every time you're like, well, it all went wrong with an election, that this whole idea of two parties, it's not two parties. Technically, it's one party split into two wings, but then that's even technically split up into like four wings, where you have, the right, but then you also have the elephants, and then you have the MAGA, and then you have the GOP, which is a good old party, meaning the traditionalists, and then you have the Democrats, who then has the liberals, but then you have the conservative Democrats, but then there's also some democratic socialists amongst them, and all this other shit. And they are all playing the same game of trying to be like, well, we need to vote, parties, the party system. Okay. No. There we go. There was a really good one that I like to listen to. I found it years and years ago, but I don't know if I can still find it. It was from, I think it was from White Bat. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. It was... Oh, it was this one. Yeah. Ooh. There we go. How are we doing? How are we doing, everybody? How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? Am I getting picked up? Oh, wait, good. Good. Ba-ba-ba-boo. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. Perfect. Good. I don't want that to endlessly loop, but we will turn this up just a little tiny bit, so that when we start playing the game, it's not as quiet. While they use the bathroom, lol, can't have them freeze their paws off. Yeah, that makes sense. There's multiple days in Disco Elysium? What? I didn't know that. That goes to show how nothing I know about this game. I'll wait maybe about 3 more minutes. Let's get to 15 and we'll Hello, hey Possum, hey Possum. Are you going to explode? Something else happened today. On top of me uploading a video. Okay. No, wait. Still not. Excuse me. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. I should probably do that. Let's go here, and then go to... No, I don't want to do that. Ugh. Fucking bullshit, dude. Hold on. Actually, I need to check my... Just to make sure. I always do. Nope, still nothing. Okay, I actually need to go back to the main channel to do this. What the fuck? That's not what that's supposed to look like. Damn it. There we go. Save. There we go. There we go. Now that looks better. Post. Alright. I know it's 15 minutes past start, but let me hold on. Elysium. Did I spell that right? No. No. Fuck. Disco. Elysium. I fucking hate Greek words. There's a Y right there. Elysium. Let's go Elysium. Chat. Watch. Hang out. Questions and other things. As always, mods will be on, so be on your best behavior. Okay. Insert. There we go. There we go. Oh, sweet. Oh my god, there's so much stuff over here. Why am I looking over here whenever it doesn't show up? Okay. Let's see. Possum is in the drove. Possum is going to Chili's. Welcome, Possum. Laptop tracks got brought back into public eye for alleged rape stuff and some unknown domestic abuse shit. Ooh. Makes Possum happy to see people being reminded that they're a piece of shit who's got good friends with Futret. Another one who admitted to rape. Yeah, makes sense. It's always good to fucking call out. I got the fucking weirdest thing recently, right? There was a comment on one of my other channels, right, that it got caught by an autofilter, and it was the weirdest fucking shit. And it was that this guy, he was typing, was like, "This is a horrible video. I can't believe how bad this is." But that's not even the worst of it. I look into this this guy, and it turns out he's a convicted sexual predator and pedophile who has a history of rape and preying on people. I have linked his account to a broader thing, I forgot what he called it, for known predators. And I was like, what? What? Huh? The guy who has actively talked about how, despite the fact that liberals want to say that they're, you know, like radical liberals, right? You know, trying to be like, well, there's no material harm really in CSAM. Me being like, yes, the fuck there is. Just because there's no economic impact in a direct way, it is still a moral impact on other things along those lines. Or, you know, the guy who actively talks about how much important consent is in nearly everything when it comes to everything, right? And that's one of the reasons why capitalism is so bad, is because you are engaging into a system without the consent of the larger society being on your benefit and being thrust into something that wants to willingly exploit your labor and your personhood and everything about you for profit, and you get nothing in return, right? So it's fucking insane. These people are demented. All right, that's enough of that. Let's go here and then press play. Oh, auto HDD, okay. And then live stream, and then we go to, hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. It was already on Disco Elysium. Cool. Good. Alright, there we go. Bye-bye, Solly. Take care. There we go. Okay. All right, Kim, where are we going? What are we doing? The cafeteria manager. Oh, whirling in rags might know something about the murder that happened. Ask him. Okay. Actually, I want to talk to you, Kim. Kim, come here. Kim, Kim, talk to me.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Who is the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
You know, that's another thing. I really think that people just need to say them, right? And, like, people could get on to me about this and be like, oh, DEI, blah, 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 blah. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter, right? This is not even a gender thing. This is just a thing where it's like, you are using so many words all at the same time, and I don't think you need to. And that is, instead of saying he or she, just say they. That is so much easier to say. Instead of like accidentally falling into being like assuming one or the other, to keep, you know, the case or identification that you don't know for certain. It's like, yeah, they called in, they this, they that, all this other stuff, right? Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Huh. Well, sometimes social justice is far better than legal justice, right? Leaving it into the hands of the people. But that is actually really interesting. So the revolution happened, but then a new power came into being, and this union didn't really ever leave, but now there's a technical legal entity there, but then the union is also now operating almost in a kind of political party area of not legality, but operation. So they have these claims to territory and other things like that, where technically the legal entity of a state is the one that is ruling over that, but because of the social stuff going on within it, you have this other stuff going on as well. That's really interesting. There we go. Alright. Hold on. And the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Alright, yeah, I get it. I understand, game. You gotta be on the nose about that one. Interesting. So it's actually not like an actual police institution in the form of a state. It's a self-organized one. Interesting. Interesting. But then there's the Union Matters, who operate also as a de facto police. But then there's also occupations going on in these other places. Interesting. I gotta find out more about this. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. Can we go over with the preliminary? Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together.
Makes sense.
I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White males in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers' union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Yeah, because this is the other thing, is that like there's still corporations acting in these places. There's still corporations that are actively occupying areas of industry, while also there is this militia doing a form of peace enforcement, you know, law enforcement or other things along those lines. But then there's also this union too, which is for laborers and workers and other things like that. But I wonder if they have their own militant wing. Because it's like, if one is just a Peace Corps that's trying to operate on, like these ideas of like enforcing peace, then there's also this labor union that is just trying to work on strikes and other things like that, but doesn't actually have a form of revolutionary like party beyond politicking. It would actually be pretty beneficial to combine the two together for common interest. Well, depending on their ideologies and other things like that. But like, this is also one of those things where it's like, in the name, both of these sound kind of socialist, but we both know that whenever things are called socialist, National Socialism, that it often can be a misnomer just to draw people in with allures of grandeur, right? There's a difference between people calling themselves socialist and then acting capitalist, and then behind closed doors still talking about the proletariat and other things along those lines, and actually talking about materialism, which, was what happened in the Soviet Union, despite what a bunch of people thought.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
That would be very interesting. It could be both.
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so you think the strike or a coup?
Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
Brigandage, however you praise it.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig's feed. This decision must ferment in me. Also nationalism. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone any favors. I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which of the... Why? The owners.
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful. If we are not, the shit will blow right in our faces.
It's one of those things where it's like, if you don't want to get involved in community matters and you're just trying to solve cases and other things like that as some form of militia group, what's the point in you being there then? Like, if it's almost as if you're more, not self-aggrandizing, but self-emboldening. Like, you're only doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for anything else.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me right now. This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I have everything I need.
Good.
I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred. And on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
Lazareth?
Is there anything else you wanted?
Lazareth? Azatrath Matrion Synthos. Well, like Lazarus, the guy who came back from the dead in the Bible. Or the Lazarus Pit from DC Comics. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Are you kidding? Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter.
Seolite.
My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother,
Seoul.
from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Kind of like Seoul. Or Seoul from in Korea. What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you
Korea.
it wouldn't be interesting.
Well, technically it could be Korea, it could be Vietnam, it could be... Really? To my knowledge, Japan is mostly together. It could also be... Depending on what time period this is trying to take after, it could also be China. Because there is... China technically has different regions. The entirety of the continental size that people usually see is the entirety of China and like the operations of the Chinese government. But then there's also autonomous, regions and other things like that with different levels of, I guess you could say like oversight or jurisdiction and governance and other things like that. I know Xinjiang is I think a self-autonomous region where it's kind of like they would just decide what happens amongst themselves. And Hong Kong became that too. Where it's kind of like the internal affairs of themselves is kind of, left to their own devices in a way. But obviously, as much as you can get without reasonably being like, you're just a separate state. It's like, you're still part of China. We still, are together and other things like that. So, be that what it may. But Hong Kong was, at one point, not a part of China, right? Oh, and also Tibet, I guess, and Taiwan, but those are more of the, like, again, geopolitical entities where it's like, oh, well, Taiwan is its own country, but then it's like, well, no, it's China. And then it's like, well, Tibet is its own country, and it's like, no, it's China. And it's like, well, technically it's because one is ruled by the Dalai Lama, which is a theocratic dictatorship, essentially, that uses slaves and other shit, right? Look at how the Dalai Lama was mentioned and visited Epstein's Islands a dozen times, or then look to Tibet, Taiwan, how Taiwan had, this right coup happen that occupied the entire island and other things like that with the White Army and everything along those lines during the White Terror, which, wow, look at that. Look what's happening in Taiwan right now with how, lenient corporations are and everything along those lines, and medicine and all this other medical stuff. And that's why you can go to Taiwan for medicine, because there's not a lot of restrictions.
Seo is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
I can see you're disappointed. You are right to be. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents. I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular, garden variety Ravacholière.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge.
Legendary failure.
But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
I wouldn't say so. I'll enjoy my glasses.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
What do you mean?
When you're thinking, do you ever have a conversation with, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
Which, that might sound nice, but once you get really deep into material and extrinsic things, you start to really start piecing things together.
But this isn't an old school case.
So how do you, so you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings on anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Externally.
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Mm-hmm.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
No.
Ask again. Tell me a secret about yourself.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
Oh.
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just a flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it. If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak.
Well, yep, that's clearly a supernatural thing. That's very, very fucking cool. That is like the first hint of a supernatural thing going on in this game, and it's literally like cocks an eyebrow, immediately feels paralyzed. That's so cool. That is so, so cool. It's almost as if like all of this is almost like psychokinetic in a way, where it's like internal things have an outward effect that isn't visual, and it's all interpersonal. Social relations, holy shit, that's actually so fucking cool. The literal materialism of social relations is a superpower. That is so, so cool.
Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
we go.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's check.
Alright. Sorry, Kim. Oh, there's a new guy right here.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour? 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Now that you mention, I do need rum and lemonade. I'd love a Garte to serve me up a beverage.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
No.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
No. It's all about money, you know. Oh. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. The dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. White pine branded.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table.
That's a dishwasher, all right.
Completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name, Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Oh, so you got a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Oh, sometime? Like a clock? I got sometime.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything from you. Stay masculine. Just go up and like fucking yoink the the tip jar. Today starts in a man's handwriting. The fuck does Q do? Alright, let's talk to you.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Welcome back, Solly.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Hold on. Who the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Let's go Elysium. Adam Lawton Stanley? Adam Lawton Stanley? Let's go Elysium. God, that voice sounds so fucking familiar, but I can't place it. Oh wow, they changed the fucking what's it called? Voice actors? I didn't know that.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Huh.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Do I have
Yes,
questions?
yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Alright, I'm starting to think that police violence might be necessary here, because I don't like his fucking tone!
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
She went away because none of your business.
Oh, really?
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything's my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess, I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I'm really, really tempted to, like, prod at him and to say feminist, because, I don't know, there's something about him. Something about the way that he talks, something about the way that he spoke there that, like, kind of tickled the neurons.
What?
That's right. That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, it's that I am a total raging feminist.
Is that so? Mr. Feminist?
He catches a rest before it leaves his mouth, probably thinking it's not best not to say.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points on the red ledger on the
Who
counter.
does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my tie speak back to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Great advice, I'm considering it.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie, sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What exactly is money? Huh? You ever think about that? What about capital?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Is this money?
Yes, it is.
There's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around? I don't remember. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the street. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Near. South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have vague blackened images.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Well, if you run out of money, you won't have that place to stay in, at least for very long.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. There's a lot of trash behind the whirling and the wags. The manager Garte should have the key. Alternatively, you should use brute force to pry the lid open. You just need a pry bar. Okay.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the work.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why.
It's fucking
And
trash.
the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
So? It's going to get filled up with trash and taken anyway.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Well, everyone else does it, so it's okay.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism,
Scientific.
Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Mazovianism. Also, it says 11-day government, not 9-day government. So, basically, Karl Marx, in a way, mixed with Lenin. Yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait, whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was
Wait.
about the trash container.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright, goodbye. Alright, let's go unlock that fucking trash container. Oh god, kick!
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there is something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels...
There's gonna be a
something
fucking rat in
catches
here. It's
your
gonna
eye.
bite me.
A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Cruises a black bag, marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
It's almost like a flak jacket.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I mean, kids might not know anything. They're scazzed out their fucking mind.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Well, how can you tell if it's a man's? How hard he fucking presses down on the pencil or writing utensil?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone from the world threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Oh, wait, hold on. Right, I also had that ball. Hold on, we can go down to the guys at the...
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent.
I found a bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm
René.
sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. This is the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Alright, interact. Ew. Oh, it's like a pretty big fucking thing. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal cleaner is better than, you know, shit. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Ew.
It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum. It's gonna be like mucky in it.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Huh.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
For example, a UV light?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Huh.
The lieutenant fears this will lead to fiddling with the delicate, folding headlights on his motor carriage. They're dear to him.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in
Sunlight?
dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes.
If
into
these are
watercolor
recent at all,
patterns,
then that must
reaching
mean it
its
was
tendrils
kept
across the
outside
entire
before being
pages.
tossed away.
The paper itself
Or
is checkered
it's just
with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
old.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
A good caseload, Lieutenant.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Well, then that clearly tells us that the reason why he was kept around is because he was kind of a eccentric that got shit done. Not sure why I completed them though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I've made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Naming convention in here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
A name.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my. In capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and The Murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
That's actually pretty cool. I mean, it also probably keeps people and morale up because it's kind of like a narrative that you're kind of building, right? And I've always talked about the power of narrative, and I will always continue to talk about the power of narrative. Narrative materialism and all that. My shit, the thing that I wrote. So, yeah, doing something like that makes sense instead of being purely bureaucratic.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Damn, Phineas Gage.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
They're like little like fancy knick-knack pens, right? With like the Hello Kitty on the back.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Commit to with this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
So then, have you by chance any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Ooh. The Hanged Man. Oh, that one's good. Oh no, that's actually really good. Because it's okay. Because the way that it's said, right, is that the Hanged Man is an act of being done by the person in terms of tarot, right? It's Hanged Man. But when you're referring to a person who has died to hanging, you say they hung themselves. So you would say the hung man. But the idea of the hanged man as a kind of symbolic thing to kind of be reminiscent of what this case represents, both to like the player, but also like in world. If like I were to do this and I were to name my cases, it would help me remember, and even like the precinct and all this other stuff, is that it was where a lot of details need to be remembered. You're connecting all of these emotions to a title to then kind of retroactively go back and investigate and reanalyze and reinterpret later on, right? Because the Hanged Man is all about a new perspective of a situation you put yourself in, right? And this leads to my theory that possibly Henry, right, because I do know that's his name, Henry, is maybe he put himself in this scenario. Maybe he got really drunk and to try and follow up on this case. He did all this stuff to him in this very eccentric way of doing things to kind of solve the case by almost putting himself in the exact same way, so that this hanged man, this hung man, is essentially what happened to him, right? So what happened to Henry happened to the hung man. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going with hanged man, of course.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm not expecting these closed off case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's see, can I... Okay, yeah, let's go with this.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Are they like reusable? Like where you check them off and then you put them in through a machine or something like that? Like a fucking Scantron?
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
So you would do a quick field check before coroner arrives, or they actually go in to be taken away in like a meat wagon to have a proper autopsy done?
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
U4 is not a... I was like, that sounds similar, closer to B4. That would make sense. B4 is quite a large piece of paper. It's about this big. Close about that big, about this wide. Usually it's... I have some with me. Oh, here we go. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Something like this. This is about B4 sized, 9x12. So this is probably about how big the clipboard is, right? It's about this big. You would, write on it and everything like that, and it's big enough to have enough information and everything, and that makes sense of why there's like margins and other things like that on the sides and everything. What did you say the color was?
Blue.
Blue.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger. Yeah, it might actually be something that you open up. That was something I was curious of.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
There we go. Put this over here. There we go. That's better. I'll put this over here. How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience.
Great.
This
I was literally
base
just wondering if it would
surrounded by
fade.
thin air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
It's almost like he was already investigating the body, got shit on it, and then tried to clean it off, and then it got tossed away? Interesting. Okay. Interact.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read on here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Hold on, actually. I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Fuck off. The mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work?
Just finish your case, detective. Hold on. Quick, I gotta plug it in. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, there we go, and then. There we go. Okay. Are we good? There we go. We're good. Whew. Well, I mean, sometimes it's better to actually show other people, because in all these other ones, these volunteering work or calling it out is in the moment instead of being done somewhere else, I guess. I don't know. Oblong. Blue. Ooh, look at that pen. That's nice looking. Almost looks like a soldering iron in a way, right? Where like you'd hold it up by the top instead of like the very thin bit. Do not hold the soldering iron by the thin neck. Okay. Physique. Why is this spelled with an F now? Motorics, psyche, and intellect. Okay. Cool. Then there was this. Mazovian socioeconomics. Guillaume le Million. Le Million. Guillaume de Million. Guillaume le Million. Alright. Inexplicable feminist agenda. That's awesome. +2 authority against men. Fucking awesome. Something stirs in you. Something indisciplinary. It is a new formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you. Or something you've always had. One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no. These are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into a weapon of sorts? And some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. Sounds good to me. Yeah, sounds good to me. Wait, can I... Hold on. How else would I use skill points? Where else would I... Thought cabinet. Status. Oh shit, I can. Alright. Wait, how many... 5 total? Oh, I have 3 skill points. Okay. Well, let's get the ones that I wanted to get before, which was, pain threshold. Someone keeps saying shivers. I'll get shivers. Before somebody screams at me in chat, I'm already doing it. I'm already doing it. I'm already doing it. Drama. Was it? It was also. There's also encyclopedia, I think it was, that I wanted. And it looks like the Emperor from 40K. Is it reaction speed or the quickest to react? An untouchable man. Pain threshold, shrug off pain. They'll never hurt you more. They'll have to hurt you more. Authority, maybe? Intimidate the public, assert yourself? Yeah, intimidate sounds weird, though. But if it just means, like, impress upon, like, could be useful. Okay, there we go. There was something over here in this trash can.
A bull. A bull.
God damn it. A bull. Well, I can't look at it from over. Okay. Cape Side, our apartments. Rue de Saint Ghislaine Maxwell. Whoa! Inside the frame with the motorcycle repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Don't matter to me. Ship! Looks like there was a construction here once, decades ago. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Cool. Magnesium, yeah! Oh, yeah! Docking reserved for residents, Rue de Saint-Ghislaine. Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, right? That'd be how you say it. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. I would love a fucking boat, dude. I will cast upon fucking revolution
of her sailing boat
via my Jolly Roger
her green raincoat glistens with droplets.
Drape
A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
mast. Okay? Sorry,
Good
it's hard to talk at the
afternoon,
same time.
officers. I'm Joyce.
Yo.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Oh, so you're a corpo. Please, I want to be able to call her bourgeois.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Just to ease over and do some politicking, or because you actually have a moral imperative to do so?
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
Wild Pines Group, huh? To make it sound more professional and savory than it actually is as some exploitive fucking corporation. What can you tell us about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? Lost my badge. My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. Which one? I'll just, yeah.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Fuck!
Will guide the way.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
Yeah, let's play the begging hand.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Officer. You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Come.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Oh, is it a lost cause now? You just said you hoped I find it.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us a moment. What's up, Cam?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Uh-huh.
There was a touch of discomfort.
Cartels usually are.
She wants to merely represent.
What do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Oh, so they were essentially, well, yes, corporations, but they were also essentially like, how do you say, like kind of what happened with the East India Trading Company, where it was basically given out monopoly over things. You're like, hey, this is yours, I get a cut of it, you get to do whatever you want with it. Who are the Indo-tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Brightest Star.
She nods.
What can you tell us about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator.
Oh.
In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
So you're a mitigator of fucking tensions, right? I love... This game is really good at showing how, like, corporations and other things will try and make things sound so bland, right? Which is so fucking stupid. I hate that. Senior labor negotiator. Fuck off. I hate it. Call yourself an interrogator, right? if there's one thing that I can give credit to fascists for, it is actually sticking to their guns. I was going to say sticking to their roots. That too. But like actually naming shit of what it's supposed to be. It's not Department of Defense or Homeland Security. It's the Department of War.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The Union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
There's a two...
What can I say? The Union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Big tent. That's a very specific term to use. Encompassing, and I've also heard it be used for like communism, big tent communism. A racist giant who is 2 meters 6'8", 6'6". How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Oh, concessions, huh?
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Oh, welcome back, Possum. I'm glad the Chili's was good. What'd you have at Chili's?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Yeah, because you have to remember these are still workers. They're not just a separate entity doing all this stuff. They are still technically under the employment and, you know, jurisdiction, I guess you could say, of Pines.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Hell yeah. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Oh, people love throwing around the word posturing a lot. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Demand democracy. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Especially on paper. But democracy is such an empty word. It depends on how it's actually used. Not hard communist enough. Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly? I'm going to say that Henry, me, was serious about that. She was making fun of it. What exactly do you mean by it though? What demands?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Hey, maybe don't have such fucking giant corporations then that, you know, decentralizes everything and spreads people out, or I don't know, fucking figure it out. If you can run all this shit with logistics anyway, I'm sure you can figure out how to get 2,200 signatures in a timely manner, or find a way to come to a vote and an agreement on things.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
I think you're mistaken. It's not just the 2,000 workers of the Martinet Terminal. Having them be a part of the board would also mean the workers, every worker a member of the board. So it would also be 72,000 employees. But the biggest thing is that this is one of the reasons why you need committees and things that you can people you can trust that are in positions of power, that are elected by people amidst them, right? That's one of the ways that unions work, especially large unions, right? There are affairs committees and all this other stuff, and organizations and teams internally that are voted on and elected to make decisions on the best behalf, and through talking to the rest of the workers instead of needing all of them to be signed off on it. Yes, don't forget to attend your union meetings. They're literally there for you. That's why they exist. Well, in theory, that's what unions are for, right? But in practice, most unions are actually pre-established by corporations to kind of smooth things over, and oftentimes are actually more of a kind of smoothing over process, and usually have the agenda of the business or employers in mind rather than ones backed by people, which is the whole thing. It's like, well, isn't it better to kind of have a mediator between the company and then the workers? No. The whole point of the union is to agitate and to get what you want, because this force that you have, this consolidated effort, is pushing these people to meet your demands. That's why you have a union in the first place. That's why it's not a mediator from them to you, it's a mediator from you to them. The king is dead, long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
Oh, thank you, Possum! Thank you, Possum! Yeah, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're so kind.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Makes it sound like that they're trying to roadblock it, keeping communications tight while they're planning to do something else.
And now,
that's what I would do anyway.
People are getting lynched, I hear. Behind
Possum,
the whirling in
yes,
rags.
Possum.
A disastrous
Underscore
situation if there ever was one.
forward backslash MM quotation greater than or lesser than.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Mañana? Call him later? What happened to this Guma?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
Ah! You need to watch Mind Game analysis, maybe? What's Mind Game? Give me a second. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. Oh, Mind Game. Mind Game. Oh, is this the film? The cartoon? Hold on. I could also perhaps do like an essay on it. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I'll put that on the list. If you could, Possum, if I forget, go ahead and put that in the recommendations chat in the Discord. Fill out a little thing. Be like, where would it go? How would it be a reaction? Would it be something just like to watch and then kind of like make something on later? Or just give thoughts and input on or talk about in stream and maybe something else. Alright. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Yet not cool. while it's not exactly a slur recognized, it is very incendiary remark to say
Keep in
to
mind,
dwarves
this
and
is a negotiator
little people.
Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Oh, you should share. Thank you. Oh my God, so much money. Okay, yes, I will eventually, sometime soon. I'll do that whenever when I do the Reddit stories, which I was supposed to do today, but I'll probably just end up doing Friday.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Oh, goddamn. Oh, shit. Sorry, somebody came in, brought roast beef sliders. I don't like sandwiches, but when there's sandwiches I do like and meats that I like, ooh boy, I can't get enough of them. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare. Yeah, it doesn't really seem all too progressive. He seems more just a doting piece of shit. Yeah, I think that's good enough to say.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Uh-huh. So he's a liberal is what you're telling me.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's Claire's? Wait, there's two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
So definitely nepotism, huh? Kind of a infinite cycle of things. See, now this is one of the reasons why votes matter so much when it comes to positions of power. And one of the things is that, kind of a side tangent, is that I believe, I had an idea. I was like, a lot of times gridlocking happens in scenarios like this. What if either through position or through other things like that, elected officials or like leaders and other things like that, or like heads of state and other things like that, have a heavier weight of a vote? Not meant to, not like always, right? Like whenever it clearly comes down to a specific thing to get gridlocked, where it's like one vote actually wouldn't really matter that much, it wouldn't really float the tides in any way. What if, like, either through a person, you know how, certain chairmans hold secretary chair, but then they also hold party chair, but then they're also head of military too. Those three positions give them one vote each, and because they have the confidence of the people, they use those votes as a combined vote to kind of break gridlock under specific scenarios. And I was like, I think that could work.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Uh-huh. So now you suddenly care about workers.
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Uh-huh. Platitudes, sounds like a liberal.
Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
basically a socialist mob? Well, in which way? Technically, socialist there is also a misnomer. I feel like this right here, this decision is something that plays into things further down the line. I kind of want to screw with her and say an effective advocate for the rights of local working men. But at the same time, genuinely, if what she says is true, but we'll have to find out more later on, instead of taking the word of a corpo here. But then again, one of the things is that when it comes to corpos like these, they oftentimes do tell the truth, but it's often not with the good in at the same time. Some political ideologies just make shit up. Other ideologies will straight up be honest about what they do and other things like that and know a lot about them, but only give like half the story.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Disappeared?
That's what I said.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Oh. It happens.
Does it? The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be
Well,
just fine.
I can understand some things of like doing criminal activity for the betterment of revolution and other things like that, right? I mean, like, there's stuff with like the Bolsheviks doing it, right? They robbed banks to fund shit. They also did a ton of other illegal stuff, not even just like revolution as a whole, which was illegal, but plenty of other stuff to like get material ground to forward the revolution. As long as there's material benefit from them, that's what really matters. Oh my god, Possum, thank you. Possum wishes all politicians have very itchy balls. Fuck yes, absolutely. Except for my goat Xi Jinping.
Of course. How else can I help?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want
Just to say,
but it isn't that easy.
What?
Is
Why
it?
not? She has authority.
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected.
I
to
have
keep
itchy
it
balls,
au
man.
Natural, shaped.
I must be a
into
politician.
permanent wave, late 40s style. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red
Oh,
from the
earlobes.
cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
Okay, pretty please read Possum's speech for us. Okay, hold on. Actually, the waves in the background are a good backdrop. Alright, I'm going to give my honest opinions on this. I'm going to give my thoughts, and I'm going to read it out verbatim as it was sent to me by our local Possum. She sent this to me sometime recently during that's my money spread. Let's see. Okay. There was a lot here that was said. Where can I find it? Oh, here it is. All right. Wait, hold on. Shit. When? Okay, hold on. What was the initial thing? Was it in? I think it was in here. It was here, and then I think it was. Oh, right. It was this one. Yeah, pushing forward, and I was talking about Michael Parenti. Not Michael Parenti. Fuck, Michael Parenti died. Alex Peretti. I saw P and I in the last name, and I was like, oh, it was that last name. Okay. Alright. We press forward because we have to. The past has a history of no longer existing, hence why only the vicious and unrelenting dictate where we go. From a young age, we as Americans are indoctrinated into this grand death machine. We have our minds bent and broken and boiled down until we accept that for some unknown reason, our country is the best, and that anyone who dares say otherwise is not merely a critic, but a threat that must be snuffed out with excessive force. We are told that our military is in all of these other non-American countries protecting our freedoms, but we are never told why or how them gunning down civilians in some far-off nation completely detached from our own is protecting our freedoms. We are told that freedom is something we are born with here, something that is inalienable. and that it's something people everywhere else are willing to die over. Except we don't have freedom. We don't have choice. We do not have the makings of the greatest country in the world. Our forefathers had waged a war in the olden days over the mother country, taking our money in taxes but denying us representation. But here we sit, where representatives and officials are nothing but crooks and cronies set on a corporate payroll. That the taxes you have taken from you are used to oppress you, but you, or put you down, and in some of these, hold on, I need to fucking, I'll restart, let me restart. I'm looking at like the browser version of Discord, because it's easy for me like to get, like click over on the opera thing. All right, hold on, let me restart. Here we go. We press forward because we have to. The past. There we go. We press forward because we have to. The past has a history of no longer existing. Hence why only the vicious and unrelenting dictate where we go. From a young age, we as Americans are indoctrinated into this grand death machine, having our minds bent and broken and boiled down until we accept that for some unknown reason our country is the best, and that anyone who dares say otherwise is not merely a critic, but a threat that must be snuffed out with excessive force. We are told that our military is in all of these other non-American countries protecting our freedoms, but we are never told why or how them gunning down civilians in some far-off nation completely detached from our own is protecting our freedom. We are told that freedom is something we are born with here, something that is inalienable, and that it's something people everywhere else are willing to die over. Except we don't have freedom. We don't have choice. We don't have the markings of the greatest country in the world. Our forefathers had waged a war in the olden days over the mother country, taking our money in taxes but denying us representation. But here we sit where representatives and officials are nothing but crooks and cronies set on a corporate payroll. That the taxes you have taken from you are used to oppress you, but you put you down and in some cases exterminate. Especially when you're not being given hand over fist to an ethno-state running on the same genocidal playbook that they once fell prey to. And now, like clockwork, our money is being stolen from us and used to mow us down like diseased animals. We shouldn't tolerate this. The dictator has been left unchecked and unabated for too long. It doesn't make any sense to wait for a turn of events. We have to come to terms with the fact that the only way we are going to survive the slaughter is to stand up and fight back. The government is not your friend. They are not employees. You're not your employee. They are not here to protect you. You are a resource to them. It has never been about race or illegal immigration. It was always about the easiest, most efficient way to enslave the largest number of people in the shortest amount of time. And if you ever find yourself thinking you're safe, or that they'll never come for you, you're wrong. The only difference between you and Alex Preddy and Renee Good is that many more people are going to be slaughtered till they show up at your door. They will lie to you. They will make promises of money and power to get you to support and compliance. When the French were facing discrimination and oppression from the government, they didn't hide away meekly in their homes. No, they took to the streets and set the city ablaze. They halted the economy train, the holy economy train. They piled trash in the streets and took control. When South Korea was under attack by an attempted coup, their representatives did not stand idly by. They did not stroke this man's ego. They did not cower and beg like peasants. These representatives forced their way into a dangerous situation in that building where soldiers were armed, all to stop the madness and to protect their country and the citizens that appointed them. So I ask you, any of you, how much longer do you want to tolerate this? How much longer do you want to stay silent and complacent? How long do you think you have until they rip you from your home and murder you? Do not take this sitting down, America. Take your country back. Remove these politicians who refuse to do their job. those who abandoned their voters for corporate interests. This concludes Possum Talk. Very good. Very, very good. I very much enjoy it. And I obviously share the same sentiment. Fucking my message was essentially that, but way harsher. Being like, dude, get a gun. And if anything happens, be ready to protect yourself. There are a few things here. I don't know which exactly thing you're talking about here with South Korea, but in the attempted coup that you might be talking about, depending if you're talking about during the Korean War, they were actually U.S. backed. They were a part of the United States. When it came to anything, when it came to like coups with South Korea, whenever South Korea was like officially like a thing and being split into two, anytime they were in conflict and formally recognized as South Korea and North Korea was a separate nation, they were always backed by the United States. They were always backed by it. Any attempt to overthrow them from the North or from anywhere else or resistance groups on the inside was utterly fucking smashed by the Korean government of South Korea, but also the United States, just funneling so many fucking people into them and pushing them back. The French one is also really good, because there's one thing is, you don't just try and say good things. You don't just try and make good policy. You have to change material things. You have to fight back for these things. And, you know, seizing the banks. You know, Marx himself said, seize the banks, seize the trains, all these other things. Cut them off. That's how you do these things. That's how you work. Guerrilla tactics, all these things. It's how you properly fight back against an unprecedentedly large force. No matter how big the army is, if you are smarter than them, if you are more able to put your knowledge of the environment in your benefit, if you're able to properly fight tooth and nail and scrappy, no matter how few people you have, as long as you have an organized force, you can take down any organization large enough. Hell, look at the fucking US. The US did it a ton of times. In terms of size, they sent a handful of people to other countries and were able to overthrow everything because they had logistics and tactics and other things like that. Yes, they had money backing them to basically have infinite resources, but the fact still stands. Also, yes, the Founding Fathers did fight, but they were landowners. They fought over taxation, but it wasn't just taxation and representation. It was one thing that a lot of people don't know about is that there was another revolution attempted in America, 1796, 1780 something, 1790 something, where the government tried to tax these people, but they fought back against them because they didn't want taxes without representation or other things along those lines. One of the biggest things that when it came to the Revolutionary War is that the taxes was just a final like tilt in the other direction. It was not just taxes or stamps and other things like that of being like, hey, you need to pay this amount for shipping and goods and other things like that. Because remember, it wasn't taxes in the way of like federal tax or sales tax. It was import tax. It was taxes on things coming in and out and leaving and other things that they had to pay on top of that. So it was because it was hurting their capital, or this primitive form of capital that they were having at the rise of the first wave of capitalism before the Industrial Revolution. That whenever this experiment of mercantilism into industrialism and capitalism was forming, that they went about fighting. And also, remember, many of the founding fathers were against slavery, but also had some of them tried to pass things to abolish slavery, but others didn't because it bolstered economy. They were willing to have millions of people imported for hard labor so that it could bolster property owners. Where's my book? All right. Selected Writings of Karl Marx. There's a really good excerpt in here that I literally just wrote about. Where is it? Here it is. The political elevation of man above religion shares all the defects and all of the advantages of any political elevation. If the state as state, for example, abolishes private property, man proclaims private property is overcome politically. Once he abolishes the property qualifications for active and passive voting, as he has been done in many North American states, Hamilton interprets this fact quite correctly in political terms. The great majority of the people have gained a victory over property owners and financial wealth. This is because in the United States, one of the things that determined whether you could own property was if you already had pre-existing wealth, or if you had pre-existing status, or if you had other things to back that, and other things along those lines. So you had to be like royalty and other things along this line. In my annotation in this book, you can see I have highlighted, I've written the margins of this shit, right? I say, yet it was not insured, as the U.S. was a capitalist experiment. This is because instead of being free from property, it merely made the idea of private property being able to become even more nefarious, because it was able to be in the hands of anybody. It was able to be in the hands of anyone without proper qualifications. There are still qualifications, being white, being a man, being, other things like that, and not being of a specific background and other things along those lines. That allowed for property to continue being expanded and be a part of everybody, right? And it said, and financial wealth, which is funny because almost immediately whenever people started being able to corner new markets in the capitalist experiment of America post-revolution, was they were immediately able to finance other places and basically start doing debt and immediately start doing all this other stuff. But because of how much because of how much shit was going on, because of how much stuff was happening, and resources they had, they were able to do quality instead of quantity, or quality and quantity at the same time. That's, you even see it as far into like the 20s and 30s and 40s after the economic boom, where they I just got a message. I'll put this on in the background. Where they have this like financed corporations going on. Let's see, what else is here? There's another thing that I wrote here. Political emancipation is indeed a great step forward. It is not, to be sure, the final form of universal human emancipation. True liberation only comes from people to people, not from the pre-existing state to them. This is because the very idea that you need emancipation from a state, whatever comes down from the state, because of the relation that they already have to that emancipation, or lack of emancipation, means that they are able to continually force and have concessions and never go all the way. They all will continue to do half measures, right? And the only way to ensure that shit like that doesn't happen again, property and other things like that, private property reoccurring, and capital, social capital, and other things like that can occur and isn't like taken over by a foreign power or from within, is through a state. Politicians fucking suck. That is because most politicians in Western countries, and mostly all over the world, unless they are very specifically in a actually existing socialist nation, but even then they still have their issues, which nobody's perfect. That's fine. The whole point is to work forward through these things, is that a state needs, like, workers. A state needs people to operate the inner workings of the state. But the point is that the state needs to be of the working class, of the proletariat, for a means in of itself and as a end of itself, right? So you are having a state formed of workers, formed of the proletariat, and all of these people that have a decision, have a say, and instead of being elected from a very specific, intelligent, sect of society, politicians, lawyers, all these business owners that only have the agenda of the state that they come from in the form of representatives from the United States, to then push forward those agendas, right? So politicians as a concept are not bad, at least in the terms of workers and committee people, chair people, and other things along those lines. But modern politicians are just playing a game. That's the point. It is a game to gain more money in their pockets from corporate backers, to pass certain laws that bolster the economy, but also they themselves have stocks or are even on the boards of these companies. So in a way, they too are corporations. So that's another final thing I want to mention about Possum's speech, is that it's not just the fact that these politicians are backed by lobbyists and corporations. It's oftentimes they are corporations. They are a part of them. They are not just people and puppets being like puppeteered by them in some game. No, these are individuals. Sometimes there are puppets, but a lot of times these are people with deep-seated interests and agendas of their class, the bourgeoisie, to continue these things, even if there wasn't a large financial gain immediately coming from it. All right. Whew. Thank you, Possum, for all the donations and also the speech. It was very good. I loved it. You wrote very well. Try spacing it out a little bit more next time. And I hope you all enjoyed that little dissertation as well. And back to Disco Elysium. I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of urban...
Thank you, Saline. Thank you.
Oh God, the lieutenant is here too.
Is it another song?
Do
This one
not
features a
dishonor
speech
the
from Captain
force.
K.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes, I am.
Oh my God. Yes. Okay. I'll listen to it in a second. Shh. Shush. I don't have do not disturb on. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Narrative.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
How do you like it?
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But
Uh-huh.
thank you.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot.
I like
It's
sloops.
the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
A lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
The Caillou! I just realized, because Caillou was a Canadian show, that's a French word. He has a French name because it's Canadian. Oh my god. I just realized that. I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich. You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Classen fiend down.
Classen fiend. Class traitor. Or class enemy. You have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
It's a pleasure craft.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Still need to see the license,
Actually,
man.
you don't.
Pretty sure I do. I police.
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
The Wayfarer Act is one of the few pieces of legislation governing human interaction in the Revachol Zone of Control, along with the Emergency Trade and Ailments Acts.
The ETAA and the RZC.
It's one of the foundational laws in Revachol, designed to limit the authority of local institutions. Part of it prohibits the RCM from requesting most documents and licenses without permission from a coalition representative. It's a law that keeps Revachol what it is, in limbo.
Unless it's their passport. No.
Can I see
You
your
want to ask
passport?
for the lady's passport?
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms
Vesper.
as a lion and an ostrich.
That was a really good gun in
Sea
in Black Ops 3.
The Republic of Vespa, formerly the Republic of Vespa Messina, was once a dual kingdom. An amicable parting of ways produced two constitutional monarchies.
Great constitutional
Vespa,
monarchies.
the richer of the two, is an occidental nation known for its proximity to the Pale and its exotic financial derivatives. The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads Rejoice Leighton Messier.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling. Yes, but please don't call me that. Joyce is much more efficient.
Efficiency.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover. She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precisa Mundo. Class wartime, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Fire back quick. Fuck. Go for it! Fuck!
She takes a sip.
What's gonna happen?
Okay.
Any moment.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
I'm just gonna do that just in case I fucking hurt myself.
It doesn't.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
Keep doing it.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
Ooh.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
What were we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think, yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
Reluctably,
Good. It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients.
You know,
from
something that I think is really funny is that in real life, you could go through that entire thing and get straight back to talking to this person, right? People love to talk. They love talking. They love talking. They will continue to talk your ear off if they are able to. Like me. It's kind of like those rage bait videos where like the guy is like rage baiting cops and like keeps talking to him, but they keep talking back to him instead of like just like detaining him or pushing off the property or anything like that. They will just continue talking.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everart and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Well, actually, finding that weak link could be beneficial to us to bolstering the Union for whenever we take it over.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this
pissing
area
contest.
falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
I should not have worn sweatpants. Or tights today. Hold on, I'll be right back. Because I have to get up and now I have to walk away very quickly. Okay. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay, what happened? What the fuck happened? I'm back. There was family shit I had to deal with. And not shit in a bad way, but shit in a stuff way. Oh my god, Possum's in another. And Mama keeps happening $2. Oh, that's right now. Oh, that's so sick. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Jesus. All right. Vibe. Possum, why are you so goated? What the fuck are you talking about? You need to make sure it's me. What the fuck? Get the... Fuck. God damn it. Alright. Open up the YouTube app. Okay. Or fucking not. Resend it. There we go. 57. Fuck me. God damn. Alright. Let's get back to it. Oh, I made a total of $12 in 3 hours. That comes out to minimum wage. Actually below minimum wage, but that's fine. Possum's thinking of a number. Do you want me to guess the number? And then that's the number you're gonna give me in terms of money? I know your scheme. I know your schemes. You can't trick me. Alright.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
There we go. God. I did. I said it was a trick.
Opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
No, the
Cold
vulnerable.
breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets.
Is there a
from
fucking...
Martinez to Jamrock. In the traffic, you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin.
Usually whenever...
Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Usually whenever people talk about guessing a number, there's a in-between of how much of what they're talking about. It's like, I'm thinking about a number between 1 and 10. Fuck off, misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
Don't get that with Possum. I hate 6, 7. That's my guess. That's my guess. 6'7". There you go. 6'7".
What is that, Lieutenant?
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
What was that Lenin quote? Countless local businesses can never account for even a fraction of 10 cartels or something like that.
Precisely. Smuggled
And by
out of
cartels,
that
he was talking
very
about
gate at night,
corporations.
most likely. Then
That's
loaded
what
onto lorries
cartels
and
are.
driven
Cartels
to
are
Jamrock.
corporations.
You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
I see.
Yes?
There's no way we can take this case.
I am very sad to hear that, officer. If you change your mind, please let me know. If not, good luck finding your badge and your memory. In the meantime, I'll still try to assist you in any way I can. This disagreement is peanuts compared to what happens if you fail your main investigation.
$2 Rose was not the boss's number. Yeah, the tip jar keeps going. Yes, dump more of the coins. Fuck it, we're doing it. Yeah!
You're doing it.
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
If you have to guess two again, if it's not, it's. I didn't guess two. I didn't guess two. I didn't guess two. Funny that you worried about that and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Oh my God! $3.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Hold on. Is it, I think, hold on. I think I understand. I think I know exactly what Possum's doing.
Mazovian Socioeconomics.
Oh, whoa, that's a fucking big one!
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Hold on. That deserves something. That deserves something better. That deserves something better. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Stop it! I can't. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. God damn it. God damn it. Give me a second. You know what's the funniest fucking thing is I actually know that I won't be able to touch any of this money until I meet the withdraw on fucking YouTube. Hold on. Event list. And then members gifted. That's it. Alert box. Oh fuck. Where's the fuck? God damn it. Where's the where I have to do something special for the for that. Is it tips? Is it this one? Oh, what? Dude. Was it this one? Fuck, it was, oh my god, what, oh, here, wait. Hold on, so the minimum is this one, and then this one is, okay, that one's that one, and then this one is that one. Wait, is it this one? Yes, it's this one, okay, hold on. Yeah, there we go. That one works. And then save. And then I can replay. I can replay. Hold on. I got this. I can replay it. I can replay it. Give me a second. Fuck. No, wait. That was wrong one. That was the wrong one. It was this one. And that's why Possum's the fucking GOAT! Thank you. Genuinely. Thank you so much. It is very, very, also my move now. What am I supposed to do, huh? YouTube has a little thing where, disputed claims goes, I think they think it, I actually don't know. I'm not going to say anything about that. Not a single fucking goddamn thing. Possum is the possum. Presumably, hold on. Presumably, is it? Oh, it's all. No. There we go. So GOAT is greatest of all time. Possum is permanently elongated sensibilities stemmed upon many. Alright, can I... Actually, I want to read this out loud myself. Hold on. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very, very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world. And that's called imperialism and neoliberalism, expansion, and replication. There we go. All right. Goddamn. Left-wing dialogue options get +4. Visual minus visual calculus reaction everywhere. That's very funny because it's like because the thing with reactionaryism is that a lot of people think it's just like having a reaction to something instead of thinking it, but it's actually specifically meaning reactionaryism is that gut feeling upon something without the like thought behind it, right? Or like not being woke. It's like jerking instead of waking up. Downtrodden. Authority, downtrodden inva-communist.
Guillaume Lemillion. Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 1938, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Very, very cool. Awesome. THC. I wonder why this is THC. Oh, thought cabinet, maybe? Okay. Yes, I saw your message, by the way, Possum. I'll listen to it whenever I have time. Shit. Oh, right, it was this. Can I put it on as a hat? No. Fuck. Okay. Can I put it on as a tie? Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Don't know what I'd need that for, but I got it. I guess I can smack the fuck out of somebody if I really need to. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, no, cans. Dude, I get such like a heavy... I think his name was Victor Asimov. No, the guy who did the Dishonored art, but also the guy that did the like Half-Life 2 concept art. Oh, hello? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Yeah, technically it was a sea monster. Imperialism. Big warships. The damage looks like it could be caused by an earthquake.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Well? Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Oh, you did.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Contains 8 bottles. Alright. Where else would I need to go? The pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 Years and Precinct 57 Chems. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the body and done. Is done.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you? There's no reason to wing anything. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Okay, I guess I can't ask that yet. Dude, in a single day I became a communist. Sounds exactly like me when I was
He
13.
stares, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
I would say, yeah, probably woke when I was like maybe really young, middle school or elementary school, because I had a lot of friends that were women and queer, but also black and other ethnicities. But then there was also middle school. I was also a kid who was bullied a lot because I was autistic and ADHD, despite the fact I did not know I was autistic back then. I didn't know that until I was 22. I think it might have even just been 23, actually. But then there's also, I worked my first gig job at a gas station, and that was fucking horrible. An entire year that I will forever recall as just how bad it can get. And apparently it wasn't actually that bad, but it was for me. So that tells you how bad it was. And then I really started thinking about, because I always thought, I was like, well, capitalism. It's capitalism. It's fucking people wanting money. I think I literally back then knew that it was capitalism. That was the word to use. Capitalism. And like even before that, when I was in high school, I was like, yeah, this is just all this stuff about money, making money, profit, and all this other stuff isn't good. Why can't it just be in the hands of people doing it? And then I would say 2022, I actually started to read or listen to theory and other things like that, and actually finally, yeah, you could say I was a proper one. Hey kid.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Fucking what pig? Yeah, how are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
A material offering is implied. He wants stuff. Only stuff can make it okay again.
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
Shh, Kim.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Please don't waste...
The lieutenant...
Don't listen. You can pay tribute to Kuno.
What are you doing? No, you really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
No, but he probably saw everything.
You don't fucking matter, buck imp.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing. Okay. If you absolutely need to. But right now, let's move out.
Alright. Oh, right. I need to contact the station's Lazrath. Oh, what? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Then it's not erotica, it's fluff. It's fluff, damn it. There's a difference.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the few...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Gottlieb. Is he Jewish? I've barely heard his accent there. It almost sounded like Boston. Lazarus.
Oh, it's you. And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
German, thank you.
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
It was that very first thing, in the very first way that he said the vowels, I was like, interesting. But now that I hear the rest of it, I was like, yeah, that's German.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have carny trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
So you're not gonna help me?
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised. What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body? You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
So Harry was very clearly already a very political guy even before he lost his memory.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile. Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol, too. Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
Yeah, I mean, that is very true. Whenever somebody stops smoking and stops drinking, the body immediately tries to heal shit. It won't ever get back to what it was, but I've seen and like read research on stuff where it talks about like people quitting smoking, like, and in like weeks and months, immediately their lungs, if you like actually look at x-rays and shit, it like has cleared out a lot of the shit. There's scarring and damage still there, but it looks way better than it did even like a day without smoking.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and... I'm the most serious person at the station, detective. Now, do you have any current, pressing medical problems? That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too? That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
Now, what kind of doctor are you? General practitioner? Oh.
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you.
Well, I clicked what kind of doctor you are. Well,
things to do here.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
what was that?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. What? No, why would you even think that? Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Messing everything up again.
You mean, why did I...
Why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Henry?
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Volition godly.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
And she probably tried cleaning it with the spray, the lemon pledge. Grab a cup of coffee with me sometime.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Where's Kim's? Unless that's it.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
The fucking what's that guy's name? Fuck. No, oh fuck, I'm so bad with names. The guy that where the cheese Danny goes. Oh,
those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there. Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Me neither. No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask. Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
The disco things?
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Yes! You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
God, I hope it wasn't assault.
I'm not mad, it's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua, you threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh, okay.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
What song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Actually, you know something I was thinking? I was like, you know, truly, even a person as bad as Harry can never come close to being as bad as the ruling class and individuals and the systemic crimes against humanity of capitalism. Even that. But, of course, just because you can't come close to it does not mean you can't be an asshole.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fired yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
The great panic at the end. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you even party? I don't even know what to say. I truly am sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do. No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Alright, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Alice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Right. Please hold.
I like how she sighed for that, because that really tells you about the pissing competition.
Come in. Fireworker. Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. Understood, sir.
10-10.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
I always love hearing the sound of the wind up, the heat up of a camera, right? That.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
It's a Copo type.
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it?
Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need to be melancholic all the time.
You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
No, I'm really not sorry.
wasting
Fuck off.
time. Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah, go away. Hey, I was just saying sorry to the fucking girl that I fucked up.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Damn.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
4.46mm, huh?
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, A sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at?
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Aerostatics, huh?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Because they couldn't have enough to actually put them anywhere else, huh? Very French of them.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
I want to get my coat. Hold on, I want to get my coat. Actually, that looks like a dock worker. Can I talk to you?
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations.
They look like they're standing in front of a TV, being like, "They hit the Pentagon!"
That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done
That's
this.
what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
You really don't have any
Fair
idea.
point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
More than 200.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Whoa.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Yeah, but I'm still a cop. Well, not like cop, but like a cop.
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Oh, fuck. Why did... Okay, good. Are we still streaming? Yes, we are. Okay, good. Whew. Alright.
The lieutenant nods.
Those are perforations.
Alpha male of...
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? Fair point. This next row... Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot. Even for... Right. Though for an RCM officer, there are certain... But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of... Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Hobbies? Hobbies are lame. Maybe I should find out, like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
That is my hobby.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
He's definitely sturdy, but I would also call him pretty pot-bellied too. Kinda off-puts the weight distribution there a little bit.
Ah, Martinez.
Martinez.
Let me see. Right here.
I think the top of the map seems nice. It's cool that they have a map on them at all times, even if it's not in plain sight.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
Burnt out
All
quarter.
of them worse than here.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay. Acquire a city with a copy of the map. Pain threshold challenging. Hold on, task. I have one skill point. Hold on, where do I put it? I'm maxing out Shivas. Items, here, and then...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging.
Okay, Can I not put it in my hand? No, okay. Use the interact button? Interact?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Arson. Petty, you don't exact.
Okay. Let's talk to this person real quick.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
Me directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, The Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Fleet.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
I don't know. It's just water.
Oh, whoops.
No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thank you.
No problem.
What's the fuck, please?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay.
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Huh?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from
Oh,
a tree
she's the
there.
one for the greenhouse.
It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Alright, let's get some fucking gloves on. I want to see if I can... Capitalism can be fixed in one easy step. One easy step. Pirates. I think I like my option better. Yours is good though. There we go. I have so much to listen to, so I'd probably say hold off on it for now.
The tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Come on, get it. I fucking failed. Oh fuck, okay.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you? You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't fun.
I got you, Gratan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit.
Oh,
Isn't that better?
Shut up.
Hey, what's happening? You okay? It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, but I want the cloak, bruh. Okay. If there's anything else in here, diamond it down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna
Well, I guess I don't need to have these on right now. Well, in that case, let's go in here.
Can I help you? Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird.
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
Tell me.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
The power vertical here.
Really? I should give her a call then.
What to say?
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...? What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
So they have money to pay, but they don't have work because they're on strike.
Lobbyist means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike. Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, you know, lynching. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Goods from the lorry haphazardly surrounding. Close for enter, please use the main entrance. Fucking goddammit.
Welcome to Revachol. Welcome.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, he's a racist. Oh, awesome. Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Yeah, because as I will always say, it's as much as top versus down as it is left versus right.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Yeah, you fucking tell him, Kim. I also love that because, like, that is exactly how they say it. Like, oh, come on, it wasn't nothing.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorry man spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers. Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Man, funny racism.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the
Gotta
dock
go.
workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
We're done for now.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Skill points 1. +1. -1 electrochemistry. Would have to quit the drugs to get here. Get there. Oh, okay. Most able-bodied men. Jump jams. Magnesium. What is this? Oh, is this a flower shop? Yellow roses, dozen at a time, tulips too. Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
It's a magazine you're reading.
You mean this?
Cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. Hell yeah!
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Oh, I was trying to be supportive. not in like a homophobic way, obviously, since, you know, I'm gay as fuck. But like in a hell yeah.
I don't know. Frit?
What is
A
Frit?
7 to 11 grocery store.
7 to 11. Oh.
I think they think that the extra tea makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
God forbid, right?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Uh-huh.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lined the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. For a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Mm-hmm.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Cigarettes would be nice. +1 intellect.
Here you go, mister.
Leave, thank you.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a...
I'm an even richer man now. What's this behind there?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Oh, I bet they're also flooding the market with
Their logo is
fentanyl,
the
huh?
bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I'm good. Like 10 hours into this game and I haven't even realized that there's a fucking, like, thing. Is this the big ass racist dude?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Scab leader.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
So are these not the strikers? What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Alright, what else?
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Well, I would... it's not Clash Consciousness, but I think it's a start.
Maybe you should ask them the questions.
I like his voice.
Why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Call me mañana. There he is.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Yeah, but it is also one of those things where, like, pragmatically, if you let those workers in, then that means all your stuff is gone, so if you prevent both from coming in... But at the same time, guess what? You both have the common enemy, right? They want to work just as much as you do. But you're willing to put up and be complacent with meager pay.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Might have a gun, too.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Uh-huh.
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay, and so what if you do get in? You make money, and then, okay, and then you'll eventually be right back where the Union was.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of sticker and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Nationalistic and immediately becoming social fascistic.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
We're known towards a racist lorry driver. You guys think this?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Cool. Then we can probably do something to fuck up with this machine and get him to leave. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Ugh. What's back here? Oh, more money. Hey, what's up?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
I'd like to ask you some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so.
The woman still.
Ruins full of snow.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted.
It's the horse from Half-Life 2.
With the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is it?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent,
Philippian.
father of Philip IV, the insane." Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Oh wait, shit. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. We refresh that, and then refresh that. Okay, it's all good.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line.
Anti-centennial? End of century?
Indian Isola.
Or before century? I don't know. Anta means, like antediluvian, like before the flood. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
So basically like the Amber Room in the Palace of Versailles.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Whatever. Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit, right?
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing.
Well, I mean, I guess actually, there's some things where it's like, yeah, if it gets bombed and destroyed, whatever. But like, there's all other things where it's like, if it isn't bombed, you should absolutely repurpose it, right? Capitalism has one thing, and that is infrastructure by the fruits of the labor of the workers. Tons of huge monuments and shit. You can absolutely repurpose them.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago,
So the Nationalists put this back.
Artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Much like liberals who are artful. They're liberals first, not artists first.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool piece of art, but yeah. Come on,
Philip
really.
III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Human ox, okay. Tools, bag. Bag. Take, mine. I want more bottle. More. You know, actually, something. I used to collect bottles. I love bottles. I think they might be one of my autism hyperfixations or special interests, but like a very minor one. Or I just love the way the bottles look. I think they look so cool, especially cool looking ones. Hey.
Scab?
Jolly
You're
eyes.
hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike.
But plenty of
but then
scabs
another
are
cop
cops.
comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia.
Policia.
It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful. If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
I walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
You're saying it actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or maybe it actually is completely impossible. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong. Sure, Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The toy narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
That was not what he said.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Oh. Strike about it anyway.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to.
Big boss! Oh, invisible! Invisible!
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with them.
Kim, why are you in front of me? In case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door, locked electronically. Great. Oh, but there's so much stuff up here. Yeah, the only way to get up here would be up that way, and then that way, and then that way, and then that. Okay, whatever. Fuck. Who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Huh.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck.
Is this the first guy with a like an American accent?
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo. So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Cool.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land. Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches. You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Excuse me? Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss.
It's himself. That's who he's missing.
Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles. Don't be a stranger.
Bye-bye. Rio. All right. Contained 6 bottles, so I'd get 60 cents, and that is not enough. When you're calling it a day, huh? All right.
This Poste Lavanturier mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with
Good
graffiti.
mail delivery box. Kim, don't look at me weird.
The box seems happy.
Alright, I guess we'll wait until, Okay. More bottles. Fuck yes. Bull.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Roll it.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
I had 13, damn.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Oof. Garden hose. Won't be of use now until the snow melts. Hold on. Miracle rainwater. Orange bum hat. Health. Ugh. I need that. Balcony with a view and the hanging. Doors closed.
So much for a quiet smoke.
There must be another way into the building.
God damn. Kim, you just fucking whispered so loudly in my ear.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat?
Yes. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Why are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
More bottles.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Huh?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance.
Oh, dude, goth baddie.
See.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Oh, never
Listen
mind.
to your partner, pigman. Keep your
I did not know it was a minor, I'm sorry.
old ladies.
Them fucking bushy ass eyebrows. You know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Okay.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Uh-huh.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us keeping you from what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building. The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Oh, her, yeah, she's a bitch.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Huh.
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Uh-huh.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles. The door rattles again. But this time, you hear an elder...
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Great. Guys, does this count as propaganda? What if I'm a baddie, a drunk baddie, the disco? Okay, hold on. I need to fucking check this. Controls. Zoom in or out. Thought cabinet. Inventory journal. Movement. Character sheet. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, to be fair, the American police force isn't really a police force either. They're an armed gang. It's funny because it's true. Yeah. And a larger stick up their ass.
Can I help you?
No.
Yes?
Let's put these away. Oh, tank top. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so cunt. Dude, actually, low-key kind of fuck with it. Alright, is there right now? Why can't I spend a point to up it? Okay. Oh, I'm at 4 now. So I can't just up the base one, yeah. That's okay. There was a... Oh, I'm gonna fucking clean my room. Kim tries to not look at the broken bathroom.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
No problem, officer.
Hey Kim, you want to sleep with me? There's a bottle right in there.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
That's fine. Okay. Okay.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I don't know rest yet. There's a bottle right there too. Fuck.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key. There is no answer. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is closed.
What? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Holy shit, Mike Ehrmantraut. Okay, who's this guy? Okay.
Hello, sweetie.
Who's sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Whatever do you mean? Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I had you.
Yes, and it seems to
I
me
forgot
that
I
you'd do
had
well
you.
to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on. And, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me. I really would like to help out, but I don't want to slow you down. If it weren't for all the stairs and potholes in Martinez, I'd join you for sure. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Thank you, Lena. Okay. I'm done. Yeah. Oh, da, ba, 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 ba. There's 3 people in the stream. Okay, cool. Save. My goodness. There we go. Oh. Okay. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to end it there. Call it a day. Thank you all so much for coming along. I'm now 9.2 hours into Disco Elysium according to Steam. Thank you, Possum, for all the donations. And we were 1 away from 10. We were 1 away from 10. It's okay. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. It was a very, very generous thing of you to do. Thank you, Saulene. I think they're still here. And thank you to the other people who are still in chat. And I will be back to do probably Reddit stories on Friday. Yes, thank you. I shall listen to that right whenever I'm right after I end the stream. So bye everybody. Bye everybody. Bye. Goodbye. Oh wait, what the fuck? There's